Hello, hello. Schwa. Greetings. Happy bunny day afternoon. Happy egg day afternoon. Did not realize what day it was until I went out to go grab some ink for my printer and the store was closed. I was like, oh, can't do that today, huh? And I even got a text from somebody as well, one of a family friend, that had the little Easter bunny on it too. I saw that in the morning. I literally saw that. And then I went to the store as well and then realized, oh, wait. I know what day it is today. Hello, Jack. Hello, hello. So we got... Sorry, it's actually my queen day. It is... I cannot catch my queen yet, unfortunately. But we are catching some mons here at the beginning. But we got a very, very interesting... pathway, I should say, of what we've got lined up ahead. So the goal today is to try to beat Brawly. He's a fighting type gym leader. We have to go through one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trainers to again get to Brawly, which is the 8th. So we have 8 battles. So I did a little research into like how I want to approach Brawly to try to like get through that. And the goal today, we have to rely on some RNG to help us here. So our goal, an ideal perfect team. Hello, Anthony. I don't know. We might be using horse, might be using ponytail for a couple of these battles. We'll see here. But the goal is we are going to be trying to build a team. It all based on some RNG about some encounters that we get. We're trying to build around our Masquerade for Brawly. So, typically, in Run and Bun, Masquerade is considered a very good mon to bring into Brawly. We can get a rare candy for it, evolve it, it will learn Gust. 40 base power move, able to do some good chunks of damage onto the fighting types that are in that gym. However, my Surskit is built differently. And by that, I mean the Surskit has hidden power flying, which means that if I use a rare candy on this to evolve into a Masquerade, then teach it hidden power flying, it will have a 60 base power into the Brawly's gem. And I just want to show you an example of what these stats look like. And how much this changes a lot of things. So if we take a look here, here's our Masquerade, how it would be when we evolve at level 2. With Gust, against the Kung Fu that leads with the Brawly, we'll do 53 to 70%. Respectable. Having that hidden power flying boosts that up to 83 to 103. There is a chance that we can kill the Kung Fu in one turn. And this goes for pretty much a lot of the other mons in Brawly's gem. HP flying on the Riolu, 93 to 114. Followed by that with the Stuffle, 96 to 117. Like, these are good rolls. 146 to 173. Having us to minimize our risk and just breeze through most of the trainers with his hidden power flying is going to be incredibly strong. But the only way that we can do this is if a couple things happen today. So first, we're going to catch our Slateport City encounter. That one doesn't matter too much. It's going to help a little bit. If we are able to, our chances in Slate Port are going to either be a Horsey, which is pretty good, a Buizel, which is good, but we don't want to catch that right now, and then the Quillfish. If we catch the Quillfish, we're thrilled. We are absolutely thrilled. It's going to make Brawly even that much easier, but it's a lower percentage, so we're still going to try. We love a Quillfish, but after that is where things get really, really interesting. We're going to be going up to, let's see, this is, we're going to be going up to 110. Route 110. We have to fight an optional battle, which seems pretty fine here. I've already kind of routed that out a little bit. And we have a chance of catching an electric type. In a perfect world, we catch either a Mareep or an Electrike with static. If we catch either of these bonds with static, we will then go to Granite Cave 1, and that increases our chance of getting our Togedemaru by 50% if we have a static mon in our party. And Togedemaru is fantastic. If we don't get the static, or if we don't get a static mon, I'm then going to be pivoting to catching something in basement 1F. Because essentially, if we want to build around this Masquerain, we only have one rare candy. And the Masquerain and the Choodle also are kind of vying for that. The Choodle, we need a normal resist in order to help us against Brawly. So we can't use Choodle. We can evolve it into a Dreadnought. Because both Masquerain and Dreadnought evolve at level 22. Both need a rare candy because we can't go above 21 unless we have a rare candy. So if we go to basement 1F, we are guaranteed a ground type resist here. Haven't looked too far into that far yet, because the goal is we want Togedemaru. There is a slim chance that if we go for his Togedemaru in 1F, that we could strike out. I wouldn't say necessarily strike out, but like things we could miss out on our normal resist by getting either a Phanpy or a Sandile. But I am willing to take those odds to get any one of these mons in between, because these are all going to be normal resists and can help us against the low punny in Brawly. So, hello Goo, welcome. I appreciate you making the YouTube channel fish for this. So let's do this. So first off here is we're gonna be catching our Slateport city encounter. If we catch a Quillfish, we're thrilled. We're gaming. We're all good. We are ecstatic. If we catch a Horsey, it's okay. Totally fine. Doable. Absolutely doable. Buizel is not what we need right now. So let's go and do that. We're going to take some items off here. Oh, we got all the items are off. Perfect. Okay. We'll heal everybody here. Hey, you do have an item. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Bless you with Quillfish. I hope so. There's a couple problemons in Brawly right now. The Combuskin's a little bit of an issue, and the Scraggy is going to be an issue. The Quillfish is going to help with both of those mons pretty well. Whoops, we gotta go up here for Slateport. Okay, so we've got 4 slate port. Where are we here? Slate port. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. All right. There is a we re-roll from our Remoraid's because we caught one earlier that we did have to sack last time. There is of that, there's 40% Horsey, 20% Buizel, 10% Quillfish. So odds are more likely to get the Horsey, but that is what we got. So we got everybody there. We got plenty of balls, good Pokeballs about here. Yeah, 22. Perfect. Okay. Make sure I'm in Slateport. Slateport. Perfect. Okay. Actually, we'll go over here. Whew. Okay. Here's to the Quillfish. Come on, Quillfish, 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 Quillfish. Alrighty, we're not starting off too strong. That is unfortunate, but we did get the Buizel. Powerful water sport. Okay. So with our Buizel, this is something. I think you give Bassoon energy. Bassoon the Buizel. Alrighty. So we got that. We'll just take a quick peek at the Buizel in case it's like some godly, amazing mon. Naive. I mean, that's gives us speed. That's pretty nice. Wait, it actually kind of is a godly Buizel. Hold up. Wait, this is actually a pretty decent Buizel. Okay. It does get Aqua Jet. Okay, so we actually... I didn't think that it actually got Aqua Jet. I guess I researched this wrong. Because if it has Aqua Jet, we actually might be able to use this Buizel. It does love it level... It's low enough level. Yeah, so it just has that. Okay. So we'll have to see what that is versus the Krabby. Okay. So now we gotta go fight a trainer battle. This is to help get us access to the our 110 encounter and then also the rare candy as well. So the mons that I'm bringing to this are... Whoops. We're going to be having our Grottle. We bring our Krabby. We have a Steenie. We have our... We're probably gonna want... We're gonna definitely bring our Fletchender. Probably... Was Ponyta? Actually, gotta see what these mods do versus the Dustox. Here, we can do... You go here. So ignore that. So this is the squad we're going up against here. How's that just gonna go? Grotto will lead. Grotto will take care of the Bibarel. That will bait in Ponyta. From the Ponyta, we bring in the... Out of curiosity, let me just see the... Weasel. Okay, so Buizel's Aqua Jet is gonna do that, but doesn't live that well. Krabby lives it a little bit better. And yeah, that's is much better against that. So we'll have our Krabby. So yeah, Grotto takes care of the Bibarel. It's gonna hurt some plucks from it, but we won't get crit by it, so it's fine. That baits in Ponyta. We switch into our Krabby. Krabby has a chance to OHKO the Ponyta. We could even Mud Shot it and then Aqua Jet, which is probably what we'll do to guarantee the KO on it. That will bring out our Electric. The Electric is going to be a bit of an issue. But I think the Steenie should be able to take care of it just fine. Will... Debating if I want to pre-poison this Mon. I might have to think about the Steenie a little bit before we go in there. But, so Electric is there. Then we can use, the Sunflora should come in after that if we have Steenie, because we have Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb from the Sunflora is going to do more to the Steenie. Then we go into our, originally I had my Fletchinder, which will outspeed. I'll pre-poison it so I don't get slept. And we can two-hit KO it. We can Flame Charge, even to outspeed. It will be... The Dust Socks on the backs will be a little bit of an issue. Okay, let me think a little bit about this Electric. Electric is the only thing I'm kind of worried about right now. Because you're kind of good against it. How does the Choodle... I want to think maybe if I can do something instead of... Instead of using the Grottle against the Bibarel. Now I kind of do have to use a Grottle. So we can just double absorb on it. So we can probably pivot between Grottle and our Steenie in order to deal with the Electric. Yeah, because Razor Leaf's a 3-hit KO, which is going to be nice. And we do outspeed by 1. So yeah, we can use our Steenie to chunk it down low We can bait the Toxic on our Steenie as well. As long as we get it to, like... That's doing 38. I gotta pull up the calculator here. 100 minus 38. So 62. We gotta hit... We basically have to hit like 4 Razor Leaves. To guarantee... Or at least have our Grottle like healthy enough to deal with all this. Okay, so let me see here. Bibarel. Our Grottle is able to deal with that just fine. We can absorb to make sure our health stays healthy. That'll leave us at about... I think if that does... Here, I'll put it down there. So we got... The problem is I don't want to put the berry on Grottle because it'll just get plucked away. Which is not what we want. So Grottle will have to go in here. Itemless. So we double absorb. Keeps us fairly healthy. That comes in Ponyta. We switch Krabby between Mudshot and Aqua Jet. Kills that. Baits in the Electric. That will be a Mega Drain. Or no, it's going to bait a Shockwave. Which we go into Steenie for. And then we Razor Leaf until we get low enough, low-ish enough. We're okay with the Toxic on our Steenie. We'll give it an Oranberry. Get it low enough for Grottle to finish it off. With 38 to 46. That will then bring in the Sunflora. Yeah, it'll bring in the Sunflora, who will want to do Sludge Bomb. We go... Who lives a Sludge Bomb better? I mean, I guess I could technically go you. But I can't poison you and I cannot burn you. So you take a Sludge Bomb. Okay, you have a chance to kill. And what does our Litleo look like? Then our Fletchender. So maybe we can pivot through... Wait, I like that. So we're going to pivot in through our... Toxicroak, maybe? Or a Salandit. We pivot through... Let me write this down. Pivot through Poison type to Fletch. Ponyta actually has a better chance of this. So maybe we do that. We can pre-poison our Ponyta. And we can do Flame Wheel, chance to kill the Sunflora. Oh yeah, okay, wait, I like that. So we pivot into our Krogunk, we fake out the Sunflora, go into our Ponyta, who will be pre-poisoned, gets the KO on the Flame Wheel. Then comes the Dustox. Venoshock crit doesn't kill Flame Wheel. 2 it KOs the Dustox. And then we could have another fire type in the back to deal. So it's Grottle, Krabby, Steenie, Ponyta. And Gunk. Okay, I like that. Okay, so do we want... Wait, okay, actually, wait, I like this better. Okay, wait, yeah, the Salandit can 1v1 the Dustox. Okay, so we can go in... We bring our Salandit instead. There we go. There's our line. Perfect. So Legendary does not come. Alrighty, so then we'll just need to pre-poison our Ponyta and give berries to everyone else. Does Flame Wheel go through? Flame Wheel does follow the user. So if I actually pre-freeze my Ponyta, then we're fine. I'm just going to test that out just in case. Because we do have the... Nope, we don't want that. Because it is Flame Wheel you have, right? Flame Wheel, okay. And it does say thaws the user. So I will try that on an easy mon here. Okay. So if we freeze you, we go... Just make sure Tyro doesn't have anything that's going to really threaten. Oh yeah, level 8 anyway, so we should be fine. Perfect. Okay. And our Ponyta always outspeeds the Sunflora. Yep. Coolio. Okay, so we got you. Grotto won't have any items. And then everyone else gets an orange berry. Yeah, because I'm fine with everyone else. With this. Yeah, because we don't have any of that. Nothing from Bibarel. We just have to deal with toxics. I'm okay with my Sini getting toxic because we switch on our Grotto to finish it off. Sunflora is you. Dustox is you. Okay. Let's see if there's any items I have right now that will be good for our... that aren't berries. Not really. Okay. All right, battle time. Battle time, battle time, battle time. Everyone's good there. Cool. All right, this is our guy right here. Let's do this. So, Bibarel comes out. We are going to absorb twice to make sure that we are as healthy as possible. Super Fang comes out. That's fine. And we absorb. We love that crit. And we absorb again. Super Fang will do half. That should leave us at about 50 HP. Which is fine. So in comes the Ponyta. Sunflora. That's still fine. We can pivot around this. We go into... to you. On the incoming, probably Sludge Bomb. We fake out the Sunflora. That will bring it low enough so that we can then switch into our Ponyta. It might Grass Whistle. It could Leech Seed. We're fine with either of those. Leech Seed's fine. And so now Flame Wheel. The roll might be like down to like 95%, but we should still be fine with Flame Wheel kills the Sunflora. That's fine. Annoying, but we don't really need our Ponyta anymore this fight. Okay, and we Flame Wheel, kill the Sunflora. And I think this is now going to bait in Dustox. between the poison, it could be the electric too. Yeah, okay, the electric. Okay. So he hard into you. So just have to keep an eye on its HP here. We Razor Leaf. Should do 22 to 27. Use Toxic, that's okay. We Razor Leaf again. It's probably going to Super Fang us now. Okay. We'll Oranberry back up. Hurt by the poison. 26 to... That will bring us to 13 if it does that. I think I want to play it safe and go... I guess I should have put the Pecha Berry on you. So if that goes to 13... The Toxic Pokemon move. Ba-ba-ba-dum. So I gotta do some math here. So we're at 3 times, because it Toxic poisoned us 2. We got 3. 53 divided by 16. It will do... It will do either 9 or 10 damage. Shockwave is doing... 11 to 15. Goes 10. Okay, so I think the only way that this goes bad is if they go Shockwave and they crit or High Roll. Which I think I'm okay with risking. Oh, it has Citrus Berry. I forgot about that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, good. This should bring us to like 3 HP. 4 HP, perfect. Okay. We'll go back into our Timpani. I guess we could even go into... I mean, this is going to be random move now. So we go Timpani. Mega Drain. Okay. Okay, so barring that this is now... This is definitely lower than 75%, which means 2 Razor Leafs should kill. So we have Razor Leaf 1. We outspeed by 1 point. It will Super Fang. That's totally fine. And then we should be through the electric. The electric. All right. Ponyta comes in now. Here comes the Ponyta. We go into our Krabby. It will see... I guess it could technically play rough us, but we're still okay with that. How does this guy do? Do you take anything well? Not really. All right, we go into you. Play rough, okay. Oh, that crit stinks. Okay. So with that, it unfortunately didn't proc our Oran Berry, which is unfortunate. So we're going to have to risk another... Okay, this Aqua Jet has a 37% chance to kill. If it kills, we're thriving. We're doing great. If it does not, we have to dodge a critical hit. Because it's probably going to... play rough or double kick. We want... I don't think we got any of those, but... Alright. 37% chance. This kills. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow, wait. What did I do wrong there? Wait, why was that so low? Was that just the low roll? That still seems pretty... Because I use Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet. From that should have done 89% minimum. But now with the burn, things are a little bit annoying. Now the burn definitely doesn't kill. So we're going to go... Okay, yeah, I see the line. All right. We pivot now into you on either a play rough or double kick, which we do resist. And we're fine there. And we Dragon Rage, and this should kill. This does 81%. We should definitely be under 81. It outspeeds, that's okay. Cool. All right. Now leaves us the Dustox, and Salandit can 1v1 the Dustox. All right. Got a little dicey there in the middle, but we recovered. Covered just fine. This is just Black Sludge. And Flame Burst kills. Alrighty, we're through. Alrighty, now comes the fun little game of can we catch a static mon? So we'll grab our rare candy up here. Okay. So this is we've got a 40% chance to get a mon that has static. If we don't get, this is looking for a Mareep or an Electrike. If Mareep is really, really good, Electrike's decently solid too. We can Mega Evolve it later. If we don't get that, then we want the Shinx. We don't really want Dynamo, and we don't really want Yamper. Here we go. Come on, Mareep or Electrike. All right, we got the Shinx. Doable, but that means we're not going to be going for our Togedemaru here. Unless the Togedemaru decides to randomly want to show up and... Oh, it does have Intimidate. Okay, so that's actually good. We're fine with this. We can work with this. Baby Shinx. Yes, sir. You give Tenor Sax energy. Absolutely you do. Tenor Sax has joined the squad. Okay, Intimidate is actually pretty good. This Luxray is probably going to be coming to us to Brawly, because it is an answer to the Scraggy, and we can use it for the Combustion as well. So we're okay. We're fine with Shinx. Let me just take a look at it before I go. All right, Shinx with Rash Nature, Special Attack, Lowered Special Defense. I mean, it's okay. Decent. It's bulky, sort of, and speedy. I think it's doable. It's doable. Alrighty. So then we've got our last encounter. So because of the way that things panned out here, we are not going to be able to, we still have a chance to get into Togedemaru, but it is in a different location and our odds are much, much lower. Make sure everybody's healed up. Oh, okay. And we're going to turn the repellent on. So, of the mons that are going to be in Basement 1, Q-Fint is not bad because we're going to have, that's going to give us Rock Smash and Bulldoze, which is pretty solid. We won't have any stab on it, but that's okay. There's a chance for a Geodude, which is okay. Dwebble's fine too. That's gonna have Rock Tomb and is resists the the Lopunny, retaliates, and neutral drain punches from the Lopunny. We have an Amora. Amora's not too bad either. It's gonna have, we'll be able to get Icy Wind on it. Charm's gonna be decent. Ancient Power boosts, very fun. Thunder Wave too. Togedemaru, obviously. Togedemaru is like the perfect encounter. But then we also have Alolan Sandshrew, which will give us Ice Shard and Growl, Ice Punch, Metal Claw. The Ice Shard is the main thing for priority. So, yeah, we're gonna try for that. All those bonds will be normal resists. I'd rather not risk not getting a normal resist in the first floor of Granite Cave. So this is basement 1. This should be the location. Because this goes to basement 2, right? Basement 2. Which is the ice area. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's get Raw Togedemaru. Raw Togedemaru. Qfin. Okay. Qfin is okay. Can we? Yikes! Okay. Tuba. This is absolutely a Tuba Bon. Alrighty, so I think we can still go our Masquerain route here. Let me just take a look. I do have to decide this before I go in to Brawly. And we'll level up these mons too. Okay, you leveled up. You're leveled up. You are leveled up. Okay. Not exactly what we wanted, but still like stuff we can work with it. We can work with these mons. Yep, gives us Rock Smash, which is great. Bulldoze, yes please. Put that over Tackle. Stomp. I think we'll do that over Growl. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so for our Luxio, Nuzzle, absolutely want this move. We get rid of Tackle for this. And then the other move that we want off this is Covet. Oh! Pokemon Evolve! Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh, I goofed up. I needed to keep this Shinx to level 21. No, wait, that actually wouldn't have worked because I still would have got it to 21 and I wouldn't be able to evolve it. Okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. So we're not going to be able to get Covet. Do we want Bite? Not really. But I still think the Luxio's pretty fine against the Scraggy. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think we weren't able to get Covet anyways because Shinx gets it at 21. So we wouldn't be able to evolve our Shinx after that once we got Covet because we have to use our rare candy on the Masquerain. Okay, some Sonic Boom action. That will be decent. We'll do that over Water Sport. Yeah, the Covet would have been great. Covet is a fairy type move in this game, so it would have been really good to hit it. Hit the Scraggy super quadruple effectively. I think we'll do this. But it's fine. We have double Intimidate on it, which will be good to keep it in check. Plus with Nuzzle too. Nuzzle's going to be really, really great for speed control things. I do think that will still be a very solid answer. So I'll get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so whoops, let me go into here. So before we enter the gym, I do want to make sure and triple check that the Masquerain route is still good to go and that we don't want to evolve our Choodle. So we're going to take a look at Brawly for a hot second. So for the Brawly, the Dreadnought, if it evolves, will learn Rock Tomb. And actually, let's get our other bonds into. Let me also do this. Okay. Our Buizel has Hidden Power Ice. Luxio has Rock. So Buizel is Ice. Luxio is Rock. Qfint is Electric. Okay, and then we'll also do a okay. So looking at the Lopunny, if we go the Dreadnought, we would be able to live with that just fine. If we go the Masquerain, this will be our Retaliate switch-ins. Ivies aren't that bad. I mean, we also have double Intimidate as well. So like here's the thing that I'm like trying to decide. It's the Fletchender. So because we have a modest Fletchender, we're not going to be doing too much against too much flying damage with Aerial Ace against things. Having this Masquerain though is like super solid. If we go back to Brawly, we want the Lopunny. We have a decent amount of fighting resist. We have plenty of fighting resists to switch in or retaliate with a Qfint, come back out into something else, and go from there. This is tough because Qfint does live on the Lopunny stuff, but it doesn't do anything back to any of the Brawly mons. Whereas Dreadnought can like do something. Because being able to come in on the Combuskin on any the fire type on the Incinerate is pretty solid. And like Thunder Punch isn't doing that much, even after with all our Intimidates. Because that takes the Thunder Punch, the Dreadnought takes the Thunder Punches so much better than that. Even with an Intimidate, we might not have to. We might not be using. Oh no, but we only have one Intimidate then if we bring in the Luxray. So, Mons, I know I want to bring 100% to Brawly. We're gonna get rid of this. We need... I do think the Luxio is gonna be coming for sure. We are bringing the Groddle for the Poliwhirl. We are going to do... And Krogunk is also coming. So from here... From here, it's going to be tricky to decide what we commit to. So if we go, we have the Masquerain option, and then we have the Dreadnought option. So if we go Masquerain, then we'll need a we're gonna need something to resist the combustion. We need a fire resist, which would be either or Fletchender. There's not outspeed after a +1. And Aerial Ace does that. If we go Ponyta, Ponyta's not too bad either. For the combustion. I think Litlio's definitely out. And the Salandit is Salandit's okay, just does not live a Thunder Punch well at all. And doesn't really switch in on anything very well. I was thinking a Salandit route to deal with the Scraggy, but I think if we take a look at our Luxio, could intimidate it. We have baby doll eyes on it to make sure it's still, and we still outspeed as well. It'll probably want to Rock Tomb. And we can just start leering it down. Because if we go 1 leer, 2 leers, the leers aren't going to make that much of a difference. It's better to just spark. Nuzzle and spark. So we'd want to bring, so we have the Luxio there. We want a fire resist. Looking like Ponyta or Fletchender. And then something for the Lopunny. Look at our Mons with The Choodle... We'd have to go the Qfint route to eat that. The Qfint is just not good. Even as the normal resist. So we'd probably, if we go the Masquerade route, we'd have to really, really rely on pivoting, Intimidate, switching. But that risks a crit. But we're also still risking a crit with our Dreadnought because our Dreadnought does not have shell armor. You're at -1. Because our Krogunk, this Adamant Vacuum Wave is great. Oh wait, no, we want on the Lopunny. Lopunny does, yeah, 23. The Adamant Krogunk doesn't help in that regards. I mean, technically our Groddle could sort of switch in on a Retaliate. But then if we go the Masquerade route too, we'll have Quick Attack, which will be able to get that out. Okay, let me just... And then Qfint, maybe? If we go Dreadnought, it's Dreadnought. We still need Fire Resist, which is either Ponyta or... And then we need... I think this is Qfint or Krabby. Oops. Because we are going to need something... The Aqua Jets are going to come really nice against the Combuskin. And let's take a look here. Our Krabby's does 53... Well, this does 40. Yeah, so we want the Krabby over the Weasel. And this would probably be the Krabby there. All right, let's think about lines here. They lead Kubfu. We will need a Mon with some utility to bait Sucker Punch. Because according to the AI... Sucker Punch will still have a normal... The Sucker Punch has a less... Will not be used 2 turns in a row, essentially. So our Mons with utility that we would bring here... This Ponyta, did I keep utility on you? I don't. The Masquerain can have utility. We can give it Scary Face. Because we can easily beat the Kung Fu with probably lead with, I mean, the rolls here are kind of all up in the air. I guess we go Scary Face to be certain. If it Sucker Punches, we're good. If it doesn't, I don't know. But Masquerain deals with the Kung Fu very, very well. I mean, but if I don't bring the Masquerain, this Masquerain, oh no, the Poliwhirl's only going to be water type, right? Yeah. You don't take that very well. You don't take that very well. Because we need this Grottle for the Poliwhirl. 100% we need that. Fletchinder, I think, still does have Growl. Yeah. So Fletchinder's not too bad against the Kung Fu lead if we go the Dreadnought route. Because we do have a chance for Flame Body proc. Same with Ponyta, but Fletchinder will still have that utility move to bait out Sucker Punches. And I think even in this position with the Fletchinder, we actually bait either Mega Punches or Zen Headbutts, I think. Because we don't outspeed the Kung Fu. Does our Luxio outspeed their Poliwrath? Oh, it has to. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, Poliwhirl is 90. That's rude. But the Luxio can... Oh, Luxio's great into the Poliwhirl. So we have that as a backup. So Fletchinder case in you. That will probably bait in... Because you're going to be doing, probably end up around, if it's 40 to 80 with the Oranberry, end up around a 30 or 30. Like here-ish. Lopunny comes in for the Retaliate. We go... Dreadnought. And then from Dreadnought we go Gunk to eat Drain Punch. Fake it out. Eject buttons out into... I guess maybe the Combustion. Maybe even a Hitmontop against the Gunk. That's fight's so freaking scary. Okay, if we start with the Masquerain route. Masquerain with a Cub Fu. Scary Face into HP Flying, Quick Attack. Should take out the Cub Fu. That will probably bait in the Combuskin. And I believe we'd want to go the Ponytail route if we get the Masquerain. So I would want to get a... some sort of priority. Well, no, we probably want to go the crab. We go the Krabby. Because for Masquerain, we'll bait Incinerate. Should go into Krabby for. You'll then want to Thunder Punch. We go to Luxio. For the Intimidate drop. You'll want to Incinerate again. We then go back into Ponyta. Which will then bait double kicks. Or I guess either. Because we just need to do... We just need to do 50... A little under 50% to KO with Aqua Jet on the Combuskin. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay. I'm just going to see if we can get through these battles first. And then we can deal with Brawly at the end of those. And maybe decide by then. I was hoping to get this kind of figured out before we got into the gym, because then, like, if I go the Masquerain route, we can do HP flying and just sweep through all these trainers. But we'll do this. So 2 aerial aces kills the Riolu. Which will bring in the Stuffle. Okay, Fletchender takes care of Riolu. We can put a Cherry Berry on it to avoid any paralysis stuff. Stuffle comes in. We go... Can you take care of it well? Sort of. You're slower than it, though. Not you. Not you. Not you. Eh. We can pivot through to Intimidate Mon to get through. We can pivot through our Luxio to get through into Ponyta. Gets the bulk up. We're kind of still okay. So you can take care of the Stuffle. Mankey comes out. And Bounce always kills you. Getting the Incinerate on the Citrus Berry is going to be good. Okay. Well, we'll go with kind of this. We'll do... Fletchender. You come with us. You're definitely coming. I might bring the Litleo. We'll bring you. Because worst case, we can go. You can't really deal with the Grottle very well. Nope. Okay. And then... yeah, we can do Vacuum Wave stuff if we need to. Okay. Whoops. Okay, we give cherry berry to you. We give cherry berry to you. Give you Orin. We have cherry to you. We'll do Oranberry for you because you're a main key answer just in case. Okay. Alrighty, to avoid my decisions on what to do for Brawly, we're going to fight some of the trainers in the gym. We shall. Wait, let me just also double check that I can actually leave the gym once I'm done. Once I'm in there. Run and bun. Okay, you can. Perfect. Okay. So we'll take it easy. Yes, here's all the rules. Bags and school items will not be come back after the battles. You cannot thief items. There's a soft level cap before each boss. We're heading in just to do the first trainer battle because the decision on either to rare candy the Choodle or the Masquerade was driving me crazy, and so we're gonna do the trainer first. So where is this one? Okay, so we go into here and we go to the right. Flip a coin to decide. I can't really do that in this game. Okay. Riolu is out. We 2-hit KO with Aerial Ace on this Mon. If they go for Body Slam and Paralysis, we have a Cherry Berry to live that just fine. There we go. Here comes the Body Slam. We get the Flame Body proc. We love to see it. And the aerial ace will kill. Okay, Stuffle comes in. It is probably going to bulk up here. So we go aerial ace on it. Gets us to there. Okay, bulk up is fine. We then go into our tenor sax for the intimidate drop. Okay. We will then go fret 34. We go into our... We'll go into timpani here. Because there is a small chance that critical hit body slam could kill. Just wanted to avoid that. We'll go back into tenor. It's now at -1 on the bulk up. Actually, I should have done this. So we babied all eyes here. Goes for body slam. We're fine on there. And then we go into you. Because Leo Incinerate should kill the Stuffle. Bulk up. Also plenty. That's what I expected it to doing that. So we bait that out. And Incinerate should kill the Stuffle. You are too fluffy. Too fluffy. You are burnt and fluffied. Okay. Mankey's in. Mankey's going to do Stomping Tantrum. So we go back into our U. Yes, no Stomping Tantrum for Hugh. And then Aerial Ace always kills. And this is indeed the Lumberry version. So we are fine. There's another one later on that has Focus Ash. Cool. Alrighty. First one down. Okay, we'll get the heck out of here. We'll do a quick look at the next one. So here, far-fetched. We should still be fine to go Fletchender. We can double aerial ace it. That doesn't quite kill. But you also don't do anything back. So Fletchender can just sweep this. Yeah. Whoops. I just have to make sure everything is faster than... Oh, it's actually good to know. The Fletchender is not faster than the Far-Fetched. And that is my fastest mon. So we go... We're going to switch you out then. We'll take our Litleo out and we'll go to something else. Krabby for priority, most likely. Yeah, we go Krabby for priority. Wait, is my Breezel actually the fastest mon I have now? It is the fastest mon I have. Huh. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, we should be good to go into this one. Let me just heal everybody. We are not giving Fletchender an item because this Farfetch'd does have knockoff. And in this game, if you get knocked off an item, you lose that item forever. So we don't want that to happen. So we are going to do this. So then this guy is... should be down here. Yeah. Yeah, easiest Fletch sweep. Alrighty. We first flame charge here. This will not, barring a crit, this will not proc the citrus berry, and we'll get the Farfetch within range of an aerial ace kill. It will use dual wing beat. 2 chances to get the burn. We love to see it. We love to see it. And now aerial ace kills. Farfetch is down. Heracross is out, but Heracross has only Pin Missile and Rock Smash, and those were not very effective against my bird. So, we will, just to guarantee nothing bad happens, we will first quick attack this Heracross, because Aerial Ace is a 92 to 110 roll. With the quick attack plus the Aerial Ace, that means we will guarantee beat it, and we will not put the Heracross into swarm range. So quick attack. It goes for Rock Smash. It's going to do like negative damage. And we get the flame body proc. This Fletchender is really vying to be onto this squad. It wants to be here so bad. This modest Fletchender. And then Aerial Ace will kill. All right, so this is where things get a little bit spooky. These trainers are a little bit spooky. Yes, this Fletchender is carrying even before. My whole goal was to get the Masquerain and have the Masquerain carry even harder through all of this. But still putting the work. Is Fletch the best encounter for Brawly? I think it's decently good. Because I think the flame body is gonna be nice. Having the flying coverage is also good. It's fast. The problem is that there's a good amount of mons in Brawly that have rock coverage or electric coverage. So it doesn't like to see those. Okay, so this battle. Oops, sorry, y'all. I didn't go back to the other screen. My bad. So this Makuhita is a little bit of a problemo. Because Aerial Ace does not kill. What we can do is we can lead our gunk here. We outspeed on the fake out. That will bait either a arm thrust or a bullet punch. Which then if we go back into you take those perfectly fine even after guts. And that will guarantee the kill on the Makuhita. Then after that comes in the will be the Ladian that comes out there. We just need to go into a fire type. Probably our Ponytail for that. Or actually, no, we can probably go Luxio now that we have that. Oh yeah, Luxio's so much better. We go on the Lydian and the Luxio, and we go Spark. We can go Nuzzle Spark. And then that will bring in the Mankey, and we can go back into the Fletchender, quick attack Aerial Ace, KOs it out, KOs it. Okay. Okay, so we are leading with our gunk here. And I don't think we need any other different mons here. Don't need you. Don't really need you. Yeah, because it's this into the Fletchender. And worst case, we can move around ice. Yeah, we won't be baiting any ice moves. Okay. Let me give you the full screen now. Okay, then this guy is... This girl, rather, Lilith here. Is over here to the right. I made sure we're good. We're leading with the gunk. Okay. We go gunk into Makahita. We outspeed. So we are faster than their own fake out. So we fake it out. Boom. Flinched. And now the Makahita is burned, but we are not too worried about it because it will either going to arm thrust or bullet punch here. And Castanet takes those both very, very well. Yep, here comes the bullet punch. Does negative damage. And this guarantees now, let me double check. Yeah, this will guarantee the aerial ace kill. Bullet punch because it knows it's going to die. That's fine. And boom. Aerial ace. Okay. So this is going to bait in the Lydian. Lydian is going to want to go for a Thunder Punch here. We switch into our Tenor Sax. Get the Intimidate. This is Tenor Sax's debut. Lydian use Thunder Punch. That is fine. There is a potential for Ice Punch freezes, but we're kind of still chilling off of that. So we'll nuzzle to make sure that we outspeed. Yeah. And now we're good. So here comes the nuzzle. We outspeed now and kill the Lydian with Spark. A vroom. Okay, Making comes out. This is a Focus Sash Mickey with Power Up Punch and Reversal. We are going to go straight back into Castanets on the what is going to be the Power Up Punch. We are first going to Quick Attack. Because we do not want to put this thing into significant reversal range. Never mind. We don't even need the Quick Attack. We're just getting every single Flame Body proc. All right. Well, this makes this fight easier. Aerial Ace kills. Let's go, castanets! Holy moly, this bird wants to be here. Holy moly. This is crazy. Yeah, honestly, the rate the castanets is going, we might... It's looking more and more like the Dreadnought route. If we go the Masquerade to kill Brawly, we don't bring the castanets, the Fletchender. But if we do go Dreadnought, then we are bringing castanets, most likely. But we'll see. We're almost there. Okay. This one's also a little bit tricky here. The Metatite does have Koba Berry, so we're not going to be able to quite deal with this. So I think we could probably just lead off with a... We could probably just lead off with you. Get the Intimidate on. Because, oh, we do Speed Tie, which is unfortunate there. Because this is the problem. This is where the Fletchender is going to be great, because we can't Koba Berry it. It's going to have Rock Throw. You know, it can't touch my you. We could also utilize Grottle here. If it's at -1. Okay, so if we lead the Luxio, gets the Intimidate on the Metatite. It's gonna go Fake Out turn 1. We can switch out into our own Fletchender. Whoops, our own. Or honestly, we can probably go the Ponyta this time around. Possibly get another Flame Body proc. If we go the Fletchender, we can bait a... What is... Yeah, Aerial Ace is not doing that much because of Koba Berry. So we Luxio into Ponyta. Maybe get the burn. And then we can go... Luxio, Metatite -1. We go into... either Ponyta or Fletchender. If we go Fletchender, it's going to bait the Rock Throw, which lets us go back into you, which puts us into a Fake Out, which then baits Brick Break. What do we want you to come in on? We want you to come in on the Rock Throw instead of the Brick Break. So yeah, we go, it's Luxio, switch into Fletchender immediately on the Fake Out. Baits the Rock Throw, we go back into Luxio, get it to -2. Then we go into our Grottle, and our Grottle should be able to take care of it from there. That will bait in the how many is there anybody that can go faster than it and kill? I mean, the mass. Well, actually, that's interesting. If we go the Dragon Rage route onto the Metatite, so we just have to deal whatever 100 minus 86 is. We just have to do 14 damage. Does this do 14? Fake out? It does. Incredible. Okay. So we lead with Luxio as it fake outs. As it fakes out, we go into how do we get the Salandit in? Or maybe we could just bring it in on... No, so then maybe we go Luxio into you. We fake out. This baits the Brick Break, which is what we want. Then we go into Salandit and get the kill. Okay, here we go. Did we get Slateport? Yeah, we did. We got the Buizel, which is not what we wanted, unfortunately. We wanted the Quillfish, and even the Horsey would have been fine, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, we lead Luxio into Bagpipes, gets the fake out. Then we go into our Salandit, and Salandit gets the kill with Dragon Rage. That baits in the Girder. And then we can go Castanets. That's still a little bit spooky. So this is a lot. This is gonna be a lot of pivoting. If he gets Swift Swim as Float Soul, it could be good for late game. What did we get for? I think we actually did get the Swift Swim. So like the Buizel is good, but it's not good right now. That's the issue. The Buizel is Swift Swim, so, and it's Naive Nature, speed boosting. So this thing is going to go wicked fast with 23 IV speed. That's going to be really, really good. In the long term, I don't think it's going to be useful for us right now. Excuse me. The other Mons we could have caught there would have been good for us later on. Okay, let me write this all down. Okay, so... Metatite in Luxio lead, switch Gunk, fake out Metatite, switch Salandit, kill with Dragon Rage, Girder in. So on that, we can't do the Intimidate. We can go on the Girder. We can go into Fletchender, which then baits the Rock Throw, which brings us back into Gunk. And then fake out. $10 plus 46 and 46 should be 100. 10 plus 46 plus 46 is 102. Perfect. Okay. So Girder in. Switch to Fletch. Then switch to Gunk. Fake out with Gunk. Girder. Switch to Fletch. Oh no, because it's just gonna Rock Throw still. That doesn't work. I mean, you're not bad. So if we go... Okay, so Girder comes in. From the Salandit, we go into Fletchender, because it will be using Bulldoze. We go Fletchender. Then it will want to do Rock Throw against us. On the Rock Throw, we come in on our own Luxio. Then from there, it's going to want to Bulldoze or Low Sweep. That puts it at -1 for our Groddle to come in. And we're still speed tying, and I can't paralyze this mon. June, hello! Welcome to Run and Bun Simulator. We're very, very close to Brawly here. We're just trying to get through some of these trainers here and have to make a very important decision when we get to Brawly. Okay, so Girder's in, switch to Fletch, then switch to Luxio. Gets the Intimidate drop. Boom. You've never seen Run and Bun before? June, I think you would like this a lot. So Run and Bun is a really, really hard mod of Pokemon Emerald. All the trainer fights are made to be really difficult with limited resources you have. So I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of it. And we are breaking out the, Emerald Kaizo. This is definitely on more crack than that. We have to get really, really creative to break through some of these mons. Okay, Spark and Low Sweep comes out here. Or Bulldoze. What does Bulldoze crit do to the Luxio? That does so much damage. Because the problem with Castanets this time around is that we want to... Both the Girder and the Machoke have Guts. So we want to avoid... We want to be able to kill the Mon before it Guts does shenanigans against us. And so we have to get this Girder into 46 range. Okay, Girder's in. We switch to Fletchender on the Bulldoze. He'll want to go for Rock Throw. Rock Throw, we go into... we go into Luxio. From there, it's either Bulldoze or Low Sweep. Do you do anything to it? Not really. Not really. We could go the Ponyta angle. Because the route I'm going is just Intimidate cycling to get the Groddle in. If we get the Girder to -2, we win the exchange to a certain degree. I mean, I guess even at -1, it's still fine. Because it's still going to lower our speed regardless. So it's going to move first. It won't be able to crit us. We can just... We can just stall out the girder. Okay, I kind of like that idea. So switch to Luxio. Switch to Groddle. Stall out the girder. And then Machoke is in. Oh yeah, let me show you the squad. So we have our starter is our Groddle. We are always given the shell armor ability. And a little bit unfortunate nature that we got here. But IVs, we always guarantee 3 max IVs on our starters. The defense kind of sucks, but it's still a Groddle at the end of the day. Then we have our Ponyta. We have a Krabby. We have a Fletchinder, a Luxio, which we just caught, a Krogunk, Litleo, Surskit, which is going to possibly be important for Brawly here. We just got a Qfint. We just got this. Salandit, Weasel, Steenie, and Choodle. So you can see here, we are all instruments themed here. And, yeah, we have to use all of these mons to take out this team. Look at how dastardly evil this squad is. I pop on the Kung Fu. Eject button Lopunny. So retaliate. It has to retaliate twice in a battle. The Combustion with speed boost. Hit on top with protected pads. Can't burn it. Rock Slide, Mach Punch. Just Pursuit Trap. Garbage. Polywolf, Expert Belt. And a Scraggy, which is very annoying with Eviolite, Shed Skin, Rest. So we have to use all those mons to beat this gym leader. We're not quite there yet. We're right here. Okay. So Machoke comes in on the Groddle. And it will probably want to... If we can get the Groddle into a certain HP range to go for Vital Throw, that could be pretty good. Then Aerial Ace is a 2-hit KO. And it doesn't... If we do end up burning this, Facade can kill. On the Machoke, we can go back to the Luxio. On the potential bulk up. And then we can spark. We can spark twice. We can pivot with our Krogunk if we need to get more chip. And we just have to get it down to 40. We just have to deal 49%. Once 150, we can bring in our Fletchinder. It's okay to burn. And we... but the bulk up is still going to be a problem. That is definitely going to be the issue. So we can utilize this. We can use Dragon Rage on the Salandit. Because if we go Luxio... Spark does 33. 33 plus 64. That should be 100. 100 minus 33. That is not quite. So then we... Well, no, because even if we do come in, it's still going to come in on a bulk up. You don't take it well. You don't take anything very well. I mean, you do, but we want to avoid the flame body proc. I think the answer is the slanted angle. We just have to deal, whatever 100 minus 64 is. 100 minus 64. We just have to find a way to deal 36 damage to this Machoke. For on the Grottle, we're going to be low. Because you're going to be -1 when we're here. So you're just going to be clicking low sweep, low sweep, low sweep, low sweep. Because Razor Leaf is going to be a 4-hit KO. With the Oranberry. That'll leave me about... One, two, three, four. Oh, we can just do this. Oranberry. Oranberry with the low sweep is ooh, it's still a bad roll. I mean, 0.1% is still kind of fine, sort of ish. How did the Steenie do against this? Not good. Not good at all. But you do have speed. So worst case we can do, if we do this, hopefully the Grotto will be low enough with the Oranberry. Excuse me, with the Oranberry. And we can beat the Girder. Worst case is we... Well, no, because if we go Luxio, we want to see Bulldoze instead of Low Sweep. We want to bait that out after the Luxio switch. But it could be either. Well, actually, no. I think we do bait the Bulldoze because, well, Low Sweep is still doing the same thing. It's still doing -1 speed. So it is actually either of them. So... We go... Okay, I think that's just have to be our best option. Like, worst case, we can switch into a Mon to priority kill the Girder if we don't get the kill. We just have to find something that's going to be fat. We can either priority kill it, or we find something that's faster. That's faster than it at -1, which is probably just going to be the Fletchender. Yeah, we still have speed even at -1. Okay. So worst case, we can go into the Fletchender. Wait, which is actually kind of fine, actually. That actually works better because we get the Grottle in, we get the Machoke low enough for this to kill. Because it won't, this doesn't have the bulk up. So as long as we get it to 46, as long as we deal under 50%, we can switch into our Fletchender. This can get Guts all it wants. We just outspeed it even after low sweeps. We killed Aerial Ace. Will this still outspeed this spawn? Yes, it will, because they're the same as that. Okay, cool. I think we got our line. Perfect. Okay. So we are bringing you. Yeah, I think these are the ones that we bring. With an Oranberry on everybody, correct? Yeah, there's no shenanigans there. Okay. Okay, we're good there. We've got priority on our Krabby if we need it. We got Fake Out if we need it here. We are utilizing Luxio, Krogunk, Salandit. Oh no, wait, this was the... No, wait, that's fine. Yeah, because we're using Salandit to kill the Metatite. Because then we're just risking a critical hit Fake Out, which is... Well, no, critical hit Rock Throw on the Gunk, which is fine. And we live that just fine. Okay. Wait, where is this battle? Can you just avoid this battle in the gym? Well, okay, so I'm looking here. There's still 2 trainers. I prepped for this one, but I'm looking at a Wacko VOD here. And it looks like he just skips it altogether. He just goes right and fights the Breloom fight. Hold on, I'm just double checking here. You can skip some trainers. Okay. The doc shows 2. It doesn't say it's optional, but I'm literally watching Wacko go through the gym right now, and he doesn't fight this one I just prepped for. I don't think he does. Oh, no, he does. It's just, this comes first. Gotcha. Okay. So we actually have, hold on, back to the screen. We gotta do this one first. Whoop. We do this one first. This one should be much easier. So we'll save that for that one. For this, oh God, I have to do this too. This one's annoying. Okay. This one should be a lot easier because we can just do, whoops, let me not show that. Air release will kill. In comes the Mienfu. And it's probably still fake out, but we can go into and Mienfu is a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie, because we can't intimidate it. Do we outspeed? We do outspeed with our Ponyta. And we have a chance to kill. Okay, so we leave the Fletchender. Yeah, that's it. That's the play. Perfect. Okay, so we lead Fletchender, kills the Breloom. We are outspeeding. In comes the Mienfu for Rock Slide. Sees Rock Slide. We go into our Gunk. We will... No, because we can't fake it out because of inner focus. You can't crit against us. Okay. So wait, that's better. Okay. So we lead Fletchender, kill the Breloom. We baits out the Rock Slide or fake out. We go into our Grottle. We can Razor Leaf it. If we Razor Leaf it once, that should put us within range for you to come back out. As long as it's under 85, we're good. Then the Bunny Area comes in on this. Corner for triple axle or fake out again. We go into... We can go back into the Ponyta. Or you don't outspeed. You outspeed, but you don't take anything well. So we probably go back into the Luxio here. I think we need to on this to intimidate this. Yeah, and then we can just nuzzle this. Come in the fake out. We're gonna go for triple axle. We nuzzle. We could get cute charmed. If we do, we go into... I think we have to utilize Krabby. Because it will fake. It will want to jump kick here. We Aqua Jet. So Nuzzle. Nuzzle. Oh no, but then we outspeed it. That's the key. That's what we're doing here. We're outspeeding this mon. Who does the most damage to this? Razor Leaf? I think we should be fine to take care of this Bunnery. Just as long as we nuzzle it, we come in the fake out, we nuzzle it. Even the triple axle, the Luxio will live it just fine. Okay, so Breloom in Fletch kills Fletch KO Breloom. Mienfu in. Wait, who did I say I want to go? I wanted to use from the Mienfu. Oh, it's a Luxio. It was a speed tie on Luxio. We risk. No. We have to go Groddle. Yes, Groddle comes in there. Okay, Mienfu in. Switch Groddle. Get me in to 75% ish. Switch Fletch KO Mienfu. Bunnery in. Switch Luxio. Nuzzle, and then KO with mons that are faster, and vibe out for the rest of that. Okay, cool. I almost just went in there and fought that fight without changing my team. I don't think we need to bring anybody else. Crystallandy can revenge kill with that. Yeah, we just do this. Boop. And everyone else is fine. Okay. Okay, so this should be here. Wait, where did he go? So that's there. And it's... and it's here. Yeah. Here we go. In is the Brawly. We always kill with Aerial Ace. And we always outspeed. Yep. They will Mach Punch, that's fine. And we go, vroom. Alrighty. Oh, the Bunny's in first. Interesting. Okay. It's might be low. Let me. It's definitely quiet on my side. Let me get the audio changed. Where are we here? That should be better. Okay, so here we go into our Luxio. Oh my gosh, wait, I've been playing with no... Oh my gosh. There we go. Now it's better. I've been playing the battles without music the entire time. Okay. So with that, it will triple axle. We'll still fine even with crits. Okay, we got the nuzzle off. We do outspeed the Baneri now. But with us at 37... It still sees triple axle as the highest move. So we're gonna go into cello here. Making sure that we don't risk any crits on the Luxio. Okay, so now I should be able to see, it will be jump kick here. Jump kick crit, jump kick crit does not kill. So we that's gonna do, we need to get to 38. Metal Claw technically does the most damage here. So we'll Metal Claw. We might get Cute Charmed here. Beautiful. And now we should be good to Aqua Jet. Sweet. Okay, so I'm here. The Mienfoo comes in. It will go for the fake out, most likely, and then it will. We get our Grottle in. Yep, here comes the fake out. All right, we will never be able to get crit, and we just got to get our Mienfoo detect. Sure, you're just delaying the inevitable there, bud. We just have to get the Mianfu under the double detect. Ah! We just have to get the Mianfu under 75%. Then we're good. That definitely looks like under 75%. So now we go back into our castanets here. On the Drain Punch, it will do not much damage. Oh, the crit might make a difference. Oh, okay. That crit was not good. I mean, that's gotta be 75%, right? Oh, no, wait, no, the Fletchender is 85. Oh, we're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Aerial kills. Whew. Nope, we're good. No steering necessary. I thought it was 75, but we had to get 85, so we're good. All right, we're through there. Okay, so now we go back. And now we're doing the Metatite fight. I don't need any other different mons here. Girder, Grottle, Luxio, yeah, Fletchender. And we'll put the berries back onto you. Okay, so this one we already planned for. So we good to go. Let me just see where it is. Okay. Sure, we're all good. Screen eyes, perfect. Okay, so we go here. We are leading Luxio. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. Metatite will be led first. Alright. We get the Intimidate on the Metatite, which will be good. This Metatite will want to go for Fake Out. We immediately switch into our Krogunk. There's the Fake Out. Now we Fake it out back. Right, it has Detect. That's still fine. Because we can just... I think we're still fine. Yeah. We'll just sludge it. He'll go for the Brick Break. That's fine. Deals damage. Okay, so now we then go into our Salandit. Let me just double check here. A critical hit, Brick Break, never kills the Salandit. Use Detect, even better. And then we Dragon Rage to kill. Boom. Alrighty. Girder should come in now because it will see kill with Bulldoze. Yep, here comes Girder. It will want to go for Bulldoze. We are doing a lot of pivoting here. We go into our Fletchender. Perfect. We the Bulldoze. It now sees Rock Throw. We go into our Groddle. And now we just chill here and chip this thing down as much as we can. Okay, here comes a low sweep. Oh, I needed to pivot into Luxio first. Shoot. What does... I think I should still be fine. I think I should still be fine. Okay. Low Sweep comes out. Never crits. This will get Girder down to about 50%. Or at least 50%. That is... That's so close. It does not see kill with... It sees low sweep. So we're going to go back into our... We're staying a little bit here. We're going to go back into our... That does so much damage to the gunk. Holy moly. So no, I think we have to go back into... We go into our Luxio now. Yeah, that's what it is. We pivot into our Luxio. Luxio always lives any crit, even if it's low sweep. We get the Intimidate off. Go for low sweep. We're still fine. Now, this is either going to be either a low sweep or a Bulldoze. Either are fine. We prefer Bulldoze, but low sweep is still okay. And we go back into our Castanets. There's the Bulldoze. Okay. This will now want to Rock Throw. I'm gonna play this safe. This is the minimum range of the Fletchender aerial ace is 45% on the girder. I cannot risk this. So we're gonna go, this baits the rock throw. We're gonna go back into our Krogunk. Because it will... It will never die from a critical hit rock throw. Do we need you for the Machoke? That's the thing. I think I still see a way if things go a little bit south here. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out a perfect line here because we did mess up. I need to get the Luxio in first before the Grottle. So I messed up a little bit there. That still kills you. That kills. Okay, I think it's actually you. So if we go Krabby. It's not going to want to rock throw. It's going to low sweep again, which is what we can Aqua Jet, low sweep. Okay, I think this is it. Interesting, it saw a kill there. Oh, because... Okay, so that's how the AI takes the highest damage roll. So it wouldn't rock throw there. Gotcha, okay, that's good to know. You'll be another low sweep, so we can just, we just do Aqua Jet to be safe. And then we go back into you. Does Flame Charge kill? It does not. So we Air Release. Okay, Mach Punch comes out. Okay, this Machoke is a little bit spooky now that we messed this up, but we because this is going to be a bulk up here. Which I think is actually is fine because it goes for the bulk up here. We aerial ace it. Depending on whatever the roll is. If it's a low roll, then we could pivot to like we can pivot into our yeah, okay, I see. So go for aerial ace here. That's a pretty good roll. I'll take that. It goes for Facade. And now we're chilling. Alright. We're good, we're good. Alright, it'll probably want to protect for leftovers recovery. Just to guarantee that we do kill this thing, we will switch into our Mandolin. Facade, that's also fine. I guess that was a little risky, now that I think about it, but... No! No, 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 no! Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to click. Oh, no, 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 no. Never punished. Never punished, right? Never punished. Ugh. Holy moly. Okay, we're fine. We're totally fine. We're totally fine. Totally fine. It's okay. It's okay. Ah. Okay. One more trainer fight, and then we are Brawly time. And this one is a doozy. Or a dizzy, rather, because there will be a dizzy punching... Dizzy punching Kecleon here. Okay. Alrighty. So, does Thunder Wave still work against electric types in this game? I don't know. I need to figure out if Thunder Wave still hits, if it hits electric types in this game. And bun paralysis electric types. Excuse me. I don't really know. Doesn't really say. Okay, so let's just think about Kecleon here. Because that doesn't do a lot. Is this a Q-fin angle? Not really. So the Kecleon. Oh, wait, let me actually put this back on. Okay, the Kecleon. Drain Punch, Dizzy Punch, Shadow Punch, Thunder Wave. If we can bait it into Drain Punch, then we can kind of punish it with that. Yeah, it's all just like Caparajah. It is almost an angle. Okay, so if we go, we can do Fake Out, Vacuum Wave, Kecleon. That gets it down to 1326. I think I have my calculator open like 5 million times. I do. Minus 13 and minus 26 gets us to 61. But the Shadow Punch crit does kill. I mean, that's a guaranteed 3-hit KO. We can just Cherry Berry the Kecleon. Oh, Cherry Berry the Grottle, I mean. Or rather, Dizzy Punch or Shadow Punch. This might be a pre-damage angle. Because if we can, we have a normal type in our box, in our Litleo. So if we fake out, no, I mean, okay, if this is a fighting type, we need to get it to 61%. Can you deal 40% to this? A little bit. That will bait the Shadow Punch. Shadow Punch crit does kill. Oh my gosh. These freaking drink. Okay. Okay, I think I have to use Grottle for this. Okay, that's a 3-hit KO. We have a Cherry Berry to outspeed. Because we'll want to go to Thunder Wave first turn. Thunder Waves, eat Cherry Berry, we Razor Leaf. No, we Razor Leaf, then it Thunder Waves. Next turn, it... Oh, I guess it's going to turn into a electric type once it Thunder Waves. So if we do that and we put the... This Shadow Punch is annoying. Oh, I could pre-damage. I could poison my Grottle. And that would actually get around the Thunder Wave. We don't have to use a berry for that. I like that better. Because we Razor Leaf. I still gonna want to Drain Punch though. Which is actually fine. Maybe? Because if we pre-poison the Grottle, it will... We get a Razor Leaf off. It will Drain Punch or Dizzy Punch. But then that becomes a 4-hit KO off of that. Okay, so if we go here, we fake out. It'll want to go for Shadow Punch or T-Wave. We can go into our Litleo, pre-poisoned. That baits the Drain Punch. Which goes into Fletchender. And if it's fighting, we don't quite kill. That does 76. Okay, so I mean, if we get... Okay. I'm seeing something here. We utilize our Dragon Rage again onto this guy. So as long as we do 25% to this thing. God, everything is just within Shadow Punch crit. This is crazy. Oh, I've had crit on this entire time. Wait, all right, we're actually chilling. I've had crit on this entire time. We're actually just chilling. So we go... If we pre... This is once we get past the Kecleon, we're fine. I think we're fine. We do... What's our Luxio? Oh, Luxio's chilling here. What is a Leer? I'd rather just spark it. We spark... No. Okay, so maybe this is better. We can go the... Yeah, okay, I like this better. We're gonna pre-damage our Litleo. So Kecleon lead. Pre-damage Litleo to 41 HP. Switch Litleo in for Fletch. Fletch 2-hit KO with Cherry Berry. Okay, so that's good. So I think that takes care of the Kecleon. Who comes in on that? It's probably the Golett. Because you are fighting type. And then we can use Groddle to take care of you. Easy peasy. Yeah, Razor Leaf is just 2-hit KO. That brings in the Pig Knight. where we go back into you. Yeah, because critical hit's still fine there. And we can just aerial ace again. And worst case, we can just pivot into you and Aqua Jet to kill. And that brings in you. We're relying really heavily on this Fletchender. Which is not really the best. You don't outspeed. Maybe it's bounce on you. Yeah, wait, I kind of like this. Because if we're killing with you... it's not going to want to Iron Defense here. Oh, wait, this just has Dragon-type moves. So then it is a Q-fin angle. We can just Q-fin on this. Oh, no, but then it's still going to bait Iron Defenses, which is not what we want to see. Let's here. We don't want... I don't think it's going to Iron Defense on the Fletchender. It's going to seek probably kill. We go into... you... How do you take things? Not well. Because you do have Citrus Berry too, which is annoying. It's the same thing before. If we can just get 25% on this, then we're fine. So maybe it is Q-fin. Yeah, I think we actually can use Q-fin here. Because we can... even if Iron Defense is... we just have to get it within 75 and 50%. And as long as we do that, we can get in our... Salandit. Depending on how the battle goes, we could even just get an Aerial Ace off. So then Golett comes in. Groddle beats Golett. Pig Knight comes in. How fast are you? Not very fast. We can use Ponyta to beat the Pig Knight. Even at +1, we still outspeed with a Flame Charge. We can bounce, kill. That's still doing like as much. It comes in. Ponyta in. Ponyta use bounce. The thing is, it's going to be rolling on either arm thrust or takedown. So we... I mean, it sounds like it's still taking recoil, so I think we should still be fine. So we're actually, yeah, we're actually totally fine to just go back into Fletch. Fletch in, Fletch 2-hit KO. It will want to use takedown on it, which is what we want. A takedown crit is a little spooky. But if that happens, we can use Ponyta to clean up on a Kamao and a Salandit as well. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got it. I think we got the line. Okay. We have to do some pivoting at the end, but that's fine. That's totally fine. Definitely have room for one more. We'll bring you. Okay, so we want to give you the cherry berry. We take you. Okay, we'll do this first. Cool. And we poison our Litleo. And we're getting this to 41 HP. $55. 52. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. We'll do 40 just to be safe. And we'll do a little extra. Shoot. I need to get... Well, okay, we'll do that again. I just have to go grab a antidote. Oh, that's not here. Okay. Okay, so the pre-damaging on the Litleo is going to be there for... is there to bait a Drain Punch instead of a Thunder Wave on the... Whoops. Actually, I just realized something against the Kecleon. $61. So is it a little bit of a roll to not be able to KO the Kecleon with the Fletchinder? But I think that's fine. Whoops. Okay, we want to do... $57. 6 5 4 3 2 1 0 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 0. Okay. So this does, so we get you out front here. Give you that just in case. And the rest of you get orange berries. Hold on, I'm just seeing something here. A Psychic. Grottle has hidden power Psychic. Ghost. Weasel has Ice. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm trying to see if any of my hidden powers are going to be helping against the Hakamo in the back. Okay. All right, fight time, fight time, fight time. This should be the last trainer here. We are leading with the with the U. Yep. Alrighty. Jocelyn fight time. Kecleon leads. Oh, they pre-healed me. Okay, well, I think that's still fine. I forgot. We can't do pre-heals in here. Okay. Does Drain Punch crit kill me? It does. But honestly, I think I'm okay if I lose my Litleo. Okay. If this goes for Thunder Wave, we're chilling here. Okay. That's fine. Got the Cherry Berry. So now the... A Drain Punch crit from this Kecleon. Wait, let me actually... Hold on. Fighting type. Drain Punch pretty much always kills on a critical hit. If we don't get critical hit, we're fine. Okay. Oh yeah, it's going to want to go Thunder Wave again. Okay, because it does not see kill. All right, so now we go in on the Drain Punch. And here comes into the fighting type. Drain Punch onto you. Alrighty, and this should do... But with the fighting type, it should do 61% max. So we should be able to kill. Aerial Ace. Boom. Alrighty. Alright, Golett should come in next. Yep. And this is going to want to go for a Shadow Punch or a Mega Punch. Either is fine. We go right into Tympany. Shadow Punch. And now we just Razor Leaf twice. We love those crits. We love those crits, Tympany. Alright. Shadow Punch will bring us probably to Oranberry. And Razor Leaf. Cool. So the Pig Knight should come in next. Or it might be actually the Hakamo that comes in next. No, Pig Knight does come in next. Okay. So this is going to want to use... We're at 41. 41. This is going to want to use Incinerate. So we're going to go into our... Do we want to go to castanets here? So we go... Takedown crit, we'll do 59%. Okay, wait, we go... I didn't plan this out very well. The Fletch Ender's a little bit too low to completely take on the Pig Knight. They just have to live a takedown crit. Because it'll come out and incinerate. It's going to do 15 to 19. So it brings us around 40-ish percent. Takedown crit always kills. If we go Litleo now on the incinerate, that will bait out an arm thrust. I probably should have brought my water type. I should have brought my Krabby here to guarantee a kill. So what do we got here? I got you all. So I think I'm still gonna go in vocals on the incinerate. That will then bait an arm thrust. Which the... I think we're going to have to risk some crits here, which is unfortunate, but... Okay, so I know for certain we're going to go into you. If I had my Krabby here, we'd be fine. I think. Okay. Okay, there's the incinerate. So now it's going to want to arm thrust. We can go into... Okay, I see it. All right, so I'm going to want to arm thrust. We go into our bagpipes. You'll be able to live any arm thrusts. We're hoping for like 2. Okay, goes for 3. Okay, gets the 4. And it gets to all 5. Oh, it gets 4. Okay. All right, we will... We're at 36 now. We will fake it out. We then go into... You still outspeed even after a flame charge, correct? Okay. And you live that. Okay, we're gonna try this. We go into Bugle. Goes for flame charge, that's fine. We still outspeed. Ponyta does not live, sorry, it does live arm thrusts from the Pig Knight. So we're gonna go bounce. We outspeed. Flame charge again. And we bounce on it. And there's the flame charge. Okay, it is now outspeeding us. Arm thrusts still have a chance to KO, but it's a 6.3. And same thing with a takedown crit. So with this, Stomp gets the kill. So we just can't get crit here. That's all we gotta do. Takedown. No high roll crit. Oh, we got the low roll crit. Oh, we got the low roll crit. Holy moly. Oh, let's go Bugle. Clutching it up. And a crit in return. Okay, Hakama comes out. It will want to attack. We go. Okay, we're gonna go. We go. What do we go? Just 33. Okay, I think we're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot through vocals here. I mean, it's still gonna be doing the same thing regardless. So I think we actually pivot through Timpani. Yeah, pivot through Timpani. Yeah, we pivot through Timpani. Dragon Tail, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm okay with this. Absolutely. We fake out. Keon, hello. We're just about to start Brawly here. Okay. Protects itself. That's fine. We go. We're at 36. There's no game audio? I did it again. That's so weird it does that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I cannot risk anything on this. Okay. I might end up sacking vocals here. If it goes for a Dragon Tail, that's fine. I'll go for Protect again. Okay. Alright, we're pretty safe to keep with Litleo stuff, but we gotta go Incinerate to get the Citrus Berry off. Iron Defense is annoying, but we're not too worried about it. Citrus Berry's burnt up. As long as we get this Hakamo under 75%, we're fine. Then we incinerate again. We love to see it. We love to see this. Okay. So the thing is, we have to get our Salandit in. The only thing that kills the Salandit is a Dragon Tail. Oh no, it doesn't kill. We're fine. We're good. No sacking here. In comes the Salandit. Oh, and we love that miss. We love that miss. And Dragon Rage. Okay. You just wrap us up here. I also realize this might not... I think this is 75%. All right, we're through. Alrighty. It is Brawly time. Those trainers took a lot longer than I expected, so I'm going to take a quick little break, grab a little snackerino. And then we'll tackle Brawly. Let me get out of the gym here. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Okay. I think I've also realized. Oh, I don't know why it does that. Okay. Whoops. Let me go back to here. We're turning on the jams here because we might be here for a bit. So, Brawly. This is the squad that we got come up here. So for folks like June and Keon coming in here, we've got a diverging path here. 3 months we're definitely gonna bring to this fight are gonna be Luxio, Groddle, and Krogunk. From there, we can either go a Masquerain route or a Dreadnought route. In this game, you are max capped at level 21. Our Surskit and our Choodle both evolve at level 22. We have an item called a Rare Candy, which will be able to bump it up of that level cap. So I can only bring up one of them to be level 22. The benefits of having the Masquerain is that we're going to have double Intimidate. And our Masquerain does have Hidden Power Flying, which is incredibly good versus a... I'll just show you in comparison the stats here. Gust, if we look at the Kung Fu here, makes a big difference. Huge difference in damage. The downside of going the Masquerain route is that we're not going to have a really solid... The issue is going to be the Lopunny here. Because the way this Lopunny is built is that you KO Ramon, the Lopunny comes in, it goes for Retaliate. You hit it once, it eject buttons out, and then it will come back in again during the fight and do another Retaliate, which are going to be double damage. So having a normal resist is really, really good. If we go this, we have to utilize Qfint to eat those. But Qfint doesn't really do anything back to any of the squad. It would just be there to come in on Lopunny's Retaliates, bait out a Drain Punch, and go from there. Which I guess isn't too bad because our Masquerain, we're going to have it be this. Quick Attack, Struggle Bug, HP Flying, Scary Face on it. Because we come in on Qfint, baits out Drain Punch. We can bring them on to Quick Attack it. And go from there. So we also need... The problem is we also need that water type for the Combuskin. So, and for any Poliwhirl switch-ins. So, we'd have to rely entirely on our Groddle to take care of Poliwhirl. Unless I have an HP, a hidden power that hits the... we do have hidden power electric on our Qfint. That's probably gonna do like negative damage to this Poliwhirl. And it's gonna outspeed and it's gonna kill me with superpower. Oh yeah, and it's yeah. This is not that's not the strat. So that's that route. The other route is the Dreadnought route. So Dreadnought, we evolved the Dreadnought. It can very much deal with the Lopunny. eats the retaliates on the switch-ins. Baits out Drain Punch, we can go into other mons for that. And if we do that route, then we have to... We'd probably utilize Fletchender, and then we bring in the Krabby as well. So we only have one Intimidate, but we have a normal resist. We can bait fighting types, fighting type moves with our Gunk and switch into Gunk, or that's it. We just have Gunk as our fighting resist. But let's figure this out here, starting from the Kung Fu. Kung Fu in. Let me just have a snack here quick. But walks are fun, Anthony. Walks are so much fun. Okay, so Kung Fu's in. If we go the Masquerain route, Masquerain would be there for the Kung Fu. If we don't go the Masquerain route, I'm just gonna explore the non-Masquerain. No, I'm gonna explore the Masquerain first. So, Masquerain lead. We can do, let me figure out Sucker Punch's role. Okay, so if we go Masquerain, we do Masquerain lead. We go HP flying first, because the way that these Sucker Punch AIs work, as it shows here, is that once the Sucker Punch is used, it pretty much is not going to be used that following turn. I can't really guarantee what the Kung Fu's first attacking move is going to be. So if we HP flying first, if it sucker punches, that's fine. We win that exchange. We sucker punches, hits us, we HP flying, possibility to kill. And if it doesn't kill, it's at the 1 HP. And if it did use sucker punch, we quick attack, kill it. If we HP flying, then it doesn't use sucker punch. Then we scary face it, and then quick attack it its next turn. I think that's the line there. HP flying plus quick attack kill. Yeah, because damaging priority moves will get a plus 11. So yeah, we do that. We HP flying. We HP flying turn 1. Maybe kill it. 31% of the time we kill it. If not, we then go from there. If it didn't use sucker punch, we scary face it, then quick attack to kill. If it did use sucker punch, we just quick attack and it kills. So that's gonna do. That does about, we'll say 34 to our. 66. Okay. So that will. Does the low punny C kill on this? 34 plus 34, 68%. It would on the retaliate. So we go. If we do bring the Q-Fin comes in the retaliate. Eats it up. Baits out the drain punch. We go into. Okay, so then low punny out. Q-Fin in. Bait drain punch. Then we can switch to our. If we switch Fletchender, that baits in probably, if we go the. Well, actually, the Masquerade is probably a bit better for Drain Punch. Yeah. So we go Q-Fin, and then switch Q-Fin, bait the Drain Punch, switch Masquerade. We quick attack it, and it goes into Combuskin, most likely. Because it'd probably be around 67 minus 5, we'll say 60-ish. Oh no, probably the next one up, 62. Like 62-ish percent. All right, so no, we don't want to go Masquerade here. We want to go Fletch Ender instead on the low punny. On the Drain Punch, we quick attack it, it goes out. I'm just trying to think if it is the Combustion or the... Honestly, you could come out too, the poly whirl. Let me see switch AI here. Let me see also eject button. So they do choose the ally. Okay. So switch mask or Fletch. Okay, Masquerade get that. Opening here, we go into the Q-Fint. Baits the Drain Punch. We go Fletch or Masquerade, quick attacks. Baits in. So if it's not O-code. No, okay, so no, the Poliwhirl won't come in on the Fletchender. Well, it could. So I think it is better to go Masquerade. So the Masquerade comes out. It's probably gonna bait. It's either, I don't know if it's gonna be the Combustion or the Hitmontop. No, I think it has to be Fletchender because we don't. If the Combustion comes in, I don't want Incinerate. I want to bait the Thunder Punch. So Fletchender comes. So Fletch, yeah, it's Fletch. So switch Fletch. Quick attack. Gets low punny out. Combustion comes in. Is Thunder Punch. We go into our Luxio on that switch. You do there. We get the Intimidate off. That will bait and Incinerate. Then we go into our Krabby. The problem is critical hit Thunder Punch does kill Krabby, which is not ideal. So then maybe I just stay in with the luck. No, I can't really do that. We'll get you at -1. That baits out Incinerate. Go into you. Baits out another Thunder Punch. We go back into Luxio. Gets you to -2. So it's just using Incinerates at this point. Actually, let me see if at -1 it will still Thunder Punch. Oh, even at -2 it's still gonna Thunder Punch. We just gotta do... We gotta be able to do... 50% to this Combustion. Because then the Krabby KOs it with Aqua Jet. Maybe I don't bring. Maybe it's just Ponyta. If we go Ponyta, that's then going to... If we bring the Ponyta instead of the Fletchinder, then we'd have to switch this. We have to remove the Fletchinder. We have to go back into Mask here. So if we go back into Mask on the Lopunny Drain Punch, we quick attack it. It goes out. And that's most likely a Hitmontop. So then with Hitmontop, we are Intimidate cycling this. So we go Luxio on the Fake Out. Oh, but it's gonna see Pursuit kill. That's an issue. That's an issue. So maybe it's this. Maybe instead of we switch in the masquerade after the Dragon Punch, we go into our croak on the low punny. We croak on the low punny, 19 to 23. We vacuum wave, kicks out the low punny. In comes the Combuskin. Yeah, probably Combuskin. But then we don't want to, we really want to be able to bait. How that's going to work? Okay, back to Fletchender. Fletcher comes in the low punny. Quick attack it. Kicks it out. In comes Combuskin. Wait, let me see what workout does. Because if we can actually, if the player can KO AI, Aemon will never set up. Never set up. Offensive setup is +6. Okay, so it's definitely, okay, we got here, confirmed, the Combuskin will not work up in front of this Fletchender. It's going to Thunder Punch. All of that. So from the Fletchender, we do go Luxio. Incinerate's very annoying. That's still crazy that the Combuskin does 40 to 48% on a Krabby. Well, I guess his special defense is 25. How does the Buizel take it? Probably not much better. But it doesn't kill. It doesn't get the 2-hit KO, which is what we want with the Krabby. So maybe it is a Ponyta angle. If we go... Because the Ponyta can take care of the Combuskin. Okay. So back to here. Lopunny. No, we gotta go back to Masquerain. We go back to Masquerain. Quick attacks. Baits in. Baits in the Hitmontop. So we go Hitmontop first. Hitmontop will want to go Fake Out. We go into Luxio. That's even with Intimidate. God, that's so much damage. Blah. You can go Gunk. I don't want to take a Fake Out very well. Or if we go Grottle. Grottle can take the Fake Out. Okay, so we go switch to that. Switch Mask. QA gets Lopunny out. Hitmontop in. Hitmontop goes for Fake Out. Who eats the Fake Out? I guess I could technically go back into Qfint. We go back into the Qfint. That baits the Mach Punch. Which we then go into Masquerain. Which baits the Rock Slide. Which brings us to Gunk. It's at -1. We Fake Out for Chip. Will it Pursuit on the Switch? I mean, I'm okay with the Qfant, but the Masquerain is the issue. That actually, Luxio's pretty fine on the Fake Out. Okay, and then we Intimidate cycle this. So we go, I think it's Luxio instead of Masquerain then, because the Masquerain's going to be super, super important. Hitmontop in, switch Luxio, switch Gunk, Fake Out, Hitmon, switch Luxio, switch Gunk. How many Fake Outs do I need to get on this guy? That's still a lot. So maybe I stay in with the Luxio. And we go Spark. Lock Punch into 4 at KO. We got again. We do 50. We have to just do 53%. That's all we got to do. Maybe we could just keep our Croagunk in on the Hitmontop, and we just hit Vacuum Wave however many odds of times. Or I keep the Luxio in and we Spark. Extra 250. I could technically utilize you if I need to as well. Fake Out from Gunk does 10%. It will want to... What is Sludge's chance to poison? 30% to poison? That's pretty good odds. What if we switch in Luxio on the Fake Out, we then Baby Doll Eyes it as well. That will bring it to -2. The Mach Punch will go first. Fake Out Mach Punch is fine there. We can Baby Doll Eyes it. It gets to -2. Let me see what Pursuit, how that works. Okay, as long as we keep our Luxio above like 40, like above 40% HP, we're fine. So is it better for you to come in on a Mach Punch or a Fake Out? It's better for you to come in on a Fake Out. So we come in on the Fake Out. I'm debating if I want to Nuzzle as well. Because Fake Out plus Mach Punch will put us into Oranberry range. Gets us back healed up. My God, I'm going so much later than I expected to tonight. Switch Luxio. Luxio's in. He's gonna want to go for Mach Punch. go into you. We fake out. I think I do need to get this hit on top slower. Okay, we come in on the fake out. 17 to 20. It's gonna want to go for Mach Punch. We nuzzle. If we live one Mach Punch. If Mach Punch crits. Ugh. That's really bad if Mach Punch crits. So maybe we do have to go Q-Fint. That will bait Mach Punch. We go back into Mask. That will go Rock Slide. We go Gunk. Or you could do the Dragon Rage strats again. If I bring the Salandit over for the fire type. Because if we go to 71, Mach Punch crit does not kill. 71, this does 26. I don't... 26 plus 71. That's 97. So not quite there. You're both taking it the same. I mean, I have to Luxio. I have to. Okay, Hitmontop's in. Switching the Luxio. Or we can go Q-Fint on Fake Out. And switch Luxio in on the Mach Punch. It will... We'll switch Masquerade and we go... Okay, keep it on the fake out. Then we switch Mask on Mach. Then we switch Luxio on Rock Slide. Kind of like that. So we go, yeah. Okay. Eat the Mach. Masquerade probably should have Orange Berry filled at that point. So the Luxio -2 Rock Slide does negative damage. I still gotta deal with dealing 50% to this thing. Or from Mask, we go into Croak. On the Rock Slide. We fake it out. It wants to go for Mach Punch again. Go back into Mask. And then we can actually... Okay, if we get the Masquerade within that pursuit range, then we can pivot to the Luxio then. And then... So we can use Luxio and Gunk to get Hitmon down to... down to 50%. That kills. It is the... Lopunny again after that. And then we have to deal with the Combuskin. I really feel like Salandit's gonna be our way through. Yeah, because then we can bring the Salandit in on a Drain Punch on the Lopunny, and then if it's Quick Attack from earlier, that does 11 to 15. We can... It's still not good damage, though. It's still not good. It's still not good. It's still not good. Finish with Mask. Lopunny in. Well, it actually could be the Combuskin that comes in. Combusk in. Switch Speed tie. Bang. Problem is that if we finish the him on top with Masquerade, that's gonna bait the Combuskin in. And we don't want that. If we go the Dreadnought angle... We're pretty much doing the same thing, except you are there, and the Masquerade becomes a Luxio. Which I kind of don't like. Okay, we're gonna keep with this. I think we're going the Masquerade route. I think that's what I'm thinking here. But they're leading the fire type being Ponyta. Is there another Mon I can use to... Not really. If I can get the Combuskin dead first before him on top, that would be great. So, okay, so we got this line, Masquerade, blah, 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 low putting out, switch on the Q-Fant. He's at Drain Punch, we switch in Mask. We quick attack. We are fast with the Combuskin, it sees kill there. And baits in the Hitmon top. How do you take a Drain Punch? Not really well. Sort of-ish. Because these are only 2 quick attack mons. If we do go the Fletchender will... We can go Fletchender, and that will be able to bait out the Combuskin. So it comes in a Thunder Punch. Boom, we're here. It goes Incinerate. We go back to the Fletch. It goes... You still want to go Thunder Punch. So we go back then to the Luxio. We'll go Incinerate again. That's not gonna work because of that. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, we can risk the Thunder Punch crit on the Combuskin switch in. I mean, you could still bait in the hit on top though. Yeah, I think we have to deal with the hit on top first. Is it bad that I want to just vibe out to the last half of this battle? Because I just don't know how to get the how to bait in either Combuskin or Hitmontop. That's the problemo. So maybe it's a Krabby in on the Drain Punch. Maybe that's the key. Coming in on Drain Punch, we Aqua Jet the low punny for 25. Then that baits in... So maybe it is. I mean, the worst case is I got Luxio for the Poly Whirl. And Spark does a good chunk to it. We can Nuzzle Spark, kill it. And it really can't do much back to us. So if we then utilize our Groddle, so instead of the Mask switch in on the Drain Punch, Q-Fin comes in on the Retaliate. Baits out Drain Punch, we go Groddle. That will then use Retaliate or Headbutt. Headbutt's going to be annoying because we have to deal with flinches, and that's really not ideal. Well, actually, wait. Does the Krabby bait out the Combuskin? So the switch in is saying... The AI Pokemon's faster. It's faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. So that's +3. And this is... It could be Hitmontop. Well, no, if Thunder Punch is a 2-hit KO, it's always going to be outspeeding this Krabby. If his Krabby was Shell Armor, we'd be stoked here. This would be totally a cakewalk. Well, actually, wait. If the Krabby does come in on the Drain Punch, that will put us within range of Combuskin coming in, which is what we want. There we go. There's our line. Okay, we bring in the Krabby on the Drain Punch. We Aqua Jet, gets the low punny out. In comes Combuskin on the Thunder Punch. That it keeps our Masquerain healthy, and so switch in Krabby. Aqua Jet gets Lopunny out. Combuskin is guaranteed in. Combuskin will then want to Thunder Punch. We go into our Luxio on the Thunder Punch. Deals 12 to 15%. we what's the rolls on Aquajet here? Is it 50 min? 53 min. So +2 paralyze is still going to be faster than me, right? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. 100% seeing the vision. Krabby's in. Baits out the Combuskin. We switch into our Luxio as on a Thunder Punch. It will use Incinerate. We live a crit Incinerate. We Nuzzle. Then we Spark it. But the Incinerate is 2-hit KO. And we can't heal from that because it is going to be incinerating us. So we go here, baits out the Incinerate, then we go to our Ponyta. It is -1. And those are totally fine. We bounce, kill. Bring in our Krabby again, Aquajet Kezos. Perfect. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, so, switch Krabby, Aquajet gets a low putting out, Combuskin in, switch Luxio in on T-Punch, switch Pony on Incinerate, Pony use Bounce, then we switch Krabby. I guess we could tactically... I think the Ponyta can deal with the Combuskin. So Pony use Bounce / 1v1 Combuskin. Switch Krabby if need to. That will bait in Lopunny again, most likely. We go in the Q-Fint on the Retaliate. Baits out the Drain Punch. Then we go... to Masquerain. Lopunny comes out. Switch Q-Fint on Retaliate. Switch Mask on Drain. Well, actually no, because now we're just killing the Lopunny at this point. So if we switch the mask on the Draining Punch, it's gonna want to Retaliate or Headbutt again. It's at -1. Then we go into you. It's already taken 25 from Aquajet earlier, so we just have to do 3 Vacuum Waves. Or 2-2. Get in. Okay. Switch mask on Drain. Switch Gunk on Retal / Headbutt. Fake out Lopunny. Vacuum Wave once. So it's already taken 25 from earlier. Fake out and Vacuum Wave does another Well, 25 plus 10 plus 23 does 58. So I actually think I gotta do this twice. I mean, sort of ish. Well, okay, if we minus one it, switch in mask, minus one on the Grottle. And we'll never do that. We can Razor Leaf it. If we put it at -2, we're chilling at that. Okay, so then I think I like that actually better. So we switch Mask on Drain, switch Qfint on Retowel / Headbutt, switch Mask on Drain, switch Grottle, KO Lopunny. That will bait in. We still haven't dealt with the Hitmontop, right? Damn, we haven't still. So as long as I can Nuzzle Spark this Poliwhirl, we kill it with our Luxio. I can use Krabby to bait HP Grass to bring in my Luxio. Honey. But then we also need... So we might have to do a little bit of steering to figure out who's killing the Poliwhirl. It's either going to be the Grottle or the Luxio. Because we kind of need... Because at some point, our Masquerain is going to be too low to do Intimidate Cycling. And we're going to have to utilize our Luxio. Okay, so if the Grottle takes out the Lopunny... At -2, we Razor Leaf like 3 times. It's like 75. Yeah, we Razor Leaf it 3 times. It only does like 30% to us. there a way for me not to use Groddle to KO the Lopunny? I mean, it would be you, but you just don't do any damage. You're just here for fake out cycling. Which, I mean, if that's your goal, then that's fine. Because if you come in on the... Okay, wait. Yeah, wait. I like that. I like that actually better. So Cupid on the Retaliate. Mask on the Drain. Mask on the Drain. Switch Cufant on Retal. HB. Switch Gunk on Drain. But at this point, it's going to be recovering from all the 25 HP that I had earlier. Which is not what we want. So then we go back to here. We switch that. We have to probably get -1 on the Lopunny. On the Drain. I mean, it's still pretty good at -1. We just have to avoid headbutt flinches. How could we... deal with that? God, nothing does more than 25% to this Lopunny. This is crazy. I mean, if we get the burn on it, that's going to be nice. I mean, like, I have to risk the headbutt flinches. Because if it's at -1, it's still kind of okay-ish. So, Mask on Drain. Switch Groddle on Retal HB. So then maybe we just get this low enough to... Because if it's Draining Punch twice, right? 1, 2. But this is after... So it's only Draining Punching once after the Krabby does that. So it's good. Maybe like a small, tiny smidge amount of damage. We go here. We can go Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf. The rolls are kind of in our favor here to get this. So it's like 18. It's 54. Okay, I think we have to risk that. Or we have to go with that, Calx. So then the Hitmontop comes in. Or Hitmontop. It could also be the Poliwhirl that comes in. If it's low enough for Ice Beam kill, then we go back to Ponyta to eat the ice. It then goes for Bubble Beam. We go Krabby. Baits the grass. We go Luxio. Luxio Nuzzle Spark kills Poliwhirl. Okay. So Poly. We can Pony. Switch in on Ice Beam. Krabby, switch in on Bubble. Luxio, switch in on HP Grass. Nuzzle plus Spark KOs. Hitmontop is definitely an issue. I think we're just going to have to utilize Intimidate Cycling again. Because if Hitmontop does come in here... Who wants to come in on the Luxio? You outspeed, do more damage. It's gotta be him on top. Okay. We go into... Does Nuzzle plus Razor Leaf KO you? 2374. It's a roll, but it's close. I think I'm okay with that. We can also absorb to get some of that. Okay, okay, guys. So I got that. That's good for Nuzzle plus Spark. So we do ideally Nuzzle plus Razor Absorb. You know, back up. Because Hitmontop, we want to get... Let me just double check on Fake Out as well. So it's +9. It's always going to want to Fake Out. Unless we get... We just have to make sure that whatever that the Hitmontop doesn't see kill on something. So what's the low on you? 34. Or 36. Or 30. Yeah, 36, just to be safe. So we got to be above, Hitmontop. Make sure Groddle is above 25 HP. If so, Qfint on fake out. Switch Qfint on fake out. There's also a good chance if things go wrong, I am sacking the Qfint to get momentum back. 100%. Which is entirely possible. Qfint here. Baits out the Mach Punch. We can go into then switch Mask on Mach. Then it's Rock Slide. Is it Ponyta outspeed? Ponyta does outspeed. Rockside crit does kill. Hit my tops in. We go Qfint on the fake out. Baits in Mach Punch. We go into Mask. Baits the Rock Slide. We go Gunk. To be at -1. We fake it out, do chip. Baits Mach Punch, we go back into Mask. Or we can even just keep on chipping this thing down at -1. I think I'd rather just do Mach Punch again. Brings it to -2. We go back into Gunk. And that makes Mach Punches. A little bit better odds. Crit Mach Punches do 54 to 64. And then I can fake out Mud Shot. So if it's... So fake out... We're just going to assume that these are about 10 average. So fake out 1 is 10. Fake out 2 is 10. Another Mud Slap is 10. And a Vacuum Wave is like 15, 12-ish. I guess it's a 42-ish. And HP Flying can take it out as long as it's above 56. Okay. Pivot. Mask slash Croak to get hit to -2. Fake out, mud slap, vacuum, oh, mud slap, sludge. So fake out, mud slap, sludge is 8.9 plus 12.5 plus 16. I can vacuum it if I need to. Oh, we got another fake out in there too, plus 8.9. I guess it's the 46 plus 53. Odds are pretty good. Okay, so we get to -2. We gunk for all this stuff. And then mask KOs hit, which leaves us the dreaded Scraggy in the back. The problem is we don't want to go into... oh, this doesn't have... okay. So if we go in, if Mask kills the Hitmontop, Scraggy's at Rock Tomb. We go Luxio. We pivot with, so Luxio in, we spark it. If it rests, switch immediately to Mask. If it use Intim cycling. Masquerader Rel is, in a perfect world, the Scraggy rests. We get our Masquerade in. And we're able to... well, as long as the Luxio is able to do, like... we'll have our Krabby there just in case if things get bad. Okay, I think this is gonna be good enough to go for the to fight Brawly. Because I can use U2 on the Scraggy. We just have to be really, really, really mindful about all our Intimidate cycling. And if we need to, we sack Qfint. Okay. Alrighty, let's get this ready. We're going to be doing it. I'm so terrified. We're like so on the cutting edge of this being real bad. Not you, and then definitely you. And you are there over that. And our Masquerade is coming out of the Z-Box. Wait. Shoot, I've had Qfit in this entire time, but that's 7 mons I've been dealing with. I'm really debating getting the... I'm actually debating leaving the Krogunk behind. Just what would be the way around that? Okay, first let's just rare candy our guy. Symbols is evolving. We shall delete a move for Scary Face. We delete Bubble. Trying to learn Gust. We will learn Gust, but we will replace it with Hidden Power. No, Hidden Power person's up here. Which person would like to know Hidden Power? You, please. Let me just double check, quintuple check that this is actually Hidden Power flying. Actually, out of curiosity, Ponyta does know hidden power flying as well. Is that going to do as much as bounce? Not even close. Okay. Okay. We got you. Intimidate. We're good there. Hidden power flying. Beautiful. And then everyone's going to be getting orange berries except for Bugle, who I think will be giving the cherry berry. I could also pre-poison you. No, I think I just want an orange berry. I'll come to you just in a second. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much. Because you're coming in on Incinerate anyways. Scary Face, Quick Attack, Struggle Blood, Hidden Power, Middle, Mud, Bubble Beam, Aqua Jet, Sand, Growl, Absorb, Razor Leaf. When do I... I won't be able to get Synthesis until I become a Torterra. Okay. Yep, so we got that. I don't think it's not gonna be too much that you do. A Bulldoze could come in handy. What is this Q-Fin's ability? Heavy metal. Ugh. Not the best one. So we got our Q-Fin, our Ponyta. I'm just checking if there's any moves I can learn that will be helpful here. Bounce. Nope. Luxio. Nozzle Bite. Covers at 22. Nope. Okay. And then... That's our Masquerade. Okay, I think this is the best I'm going to be able to prep for right now. I don't feel super confident, but I'm willing to give it the old college try to go against Brawly. And if we lose here, that's totally fine. Alrighty. Ay. I'm hoping this line works. Because it's coming you on the incinerate. Yep. Alrighty. Here we go, all. Everyone, come on back from what you're doing. It's Brawly time. Absolutely terrified out of my god dang mind, but... God, do I... You're such a liability, Tuba. Buddy, I need you to... You have to rely on everyone else. Because him on top -1 on Krabby. I'm checking one more thing before I go here. Yep. All right. I think this is what we're not going to be able to use a Krogunk, but we'll figure out Hitmontop as we go along. Higher than double Intimidate's going to be fine. Timpani will be good against it. If we need to, we can Krabby. We can pivot around with Tuba for baiting out because Tuba's playing the Qfin is playing the rock resists on this squad. Like the Krogunk is. Alrighty, here we go. Everybody's good. We've got orange berries on everybody except for the cherry berry on you and orange berry on you. Alrighty. Whatever happens, we're fine. We've learned this far. Ideally, we like to be Brawly, but if we lose, it's totally fine. Here we go, all. I am Brawly, Dewford's gym leader. I have been churned in the rough waves of these parts as I am grown tough in the pitch black cave. So you wanted to challenge me? Let's see what you're made of. Alright. So, the Kung Fu is up first. This shouldn't go. This should be going for a. This Kung Fu outspeeds. So we go Hidden Power first. This has a 31% chance to kill. Well, actually, if it sees kill, maybe it's a Sucker Punch first. Yeah, hold on. Wait. I might actually have to do Scary Face first. Sucker Punch. Okay, if the mon is faster, or the move has priority, the AI is slower. Shoot, what is his first? Hidden Power first. Cool. All right. Mega Punch. Fine. We got Hidden Power. This does have a chance to kill. Not quite. Okay. We now... I think it was Scary Face first. Hello, Chris. Hello. Okay, we just have to Hidden Power again. Send Headbutt. No flinches, please. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So yeah, I think I did need to Scary Face first. We Scary Face first, outspeed it. And this, we would have avoided this. We would have just taken the Mega Punch and all that. Okay, Low Putty comes out, probably. Low Putty's out. We go into Q-Fint on the Retaliate. That's not very effective damage. Then it goes for Drain Punch. We go into our Krabby. Goes for Drain. Alrighty, now we Aqua Jet. Gets the Low Putty out. This should bait in the Combusken. Combuskin. Perfect. Okay. Combuskin's in. We go. Slow down. Luxio on the Thunder Punch. Use your Thunder Punch. Cool. Then we go into... Shoot, does this work up here? Actually, I don't know if it works up here. Because Incinerate is a 2-hit KO. I'm trying to understand what the docks here. So offensive starts at +6. And then... This does have a... I think it does have a potential to work up here. We then go... I think we still gotta go you. We gotta stick with the plan. Yeah. Alright, it's +1 special attack. A critical hit Incinerate is pretty bad. So we hope for that is not the case. We'll take that, I think. Okay, bounces up. +1 attack. +2 special attack. Holy, this thing is getting out of control. Okay. I think we are still fine. This still cannot kill. The double kick has to crit here in order to kill me. So we go again. Let's go, Bugle! Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Use Thunder Punch. It's fine. We go for bounce. KO's there. Alrighty. Okay, low pony's out. We go for retaliate again on this mon. We go into you. All right, low pony will. You don't have to worry about any low pony retaliate shenanigans. The goal was to use our Masquerade in on Drain Punch against this mon. But I need to keep, with that 20 HP, I need to keep it as healthy as possible for the Hitmontop. So we're gonna go through Luxio. Let me just double check that it doesn't kill with anything else. Oh yeah, no, I have to use Drain Punch. Okay, no, I have to stick with the original plan. I have to go through symbols. Because I need that quad resist. And keeping... Yeah, okay. We go through symbols. Gets the Intimidate onto the low pony. Goes for Drain Punch. Okay. 7 HP. So that is plenty fine to go into our... do you take less from... You take less from Drain Punch after this. So then we go into our Grottle. Okay. Things get pretty bad if we are flinched at all. So what I think I'm gonna do to guarantee, if it headbutt flinches, we get bad stuff. I might want to go Sand Tomb Chip first, because Razor Leaf is doing, if we're at like, we're probably about like 80% now on this low pony. It is a guarantee 3-hit KO. Sand Tomb does, how much does it do for each turn? Sand Tomb Pokemon inflicts 1/8 of each of its turn. So it's 81/8. 0.125. Does 7 each turn. Nope, we stick to the plan. Retaliate. Okay, that's fine. A critical hits here, Tippity, would be amazing. Okay, Razor Leaf again. Here goes Headbutt. No flinches. We're good. We're solid. Very nice. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, we got the critical hit. So, I believe now with the range, I think this is Poliwhirl coming in now. Beautiful. This is exactly what we want. This is... The prep's good. Okay, the prep is good so far. We still got the goddamn Hitmontop in the back. It's going to be spooky, but... Alright. Poly. It's going to want to Ice Beam. We switch in on... We're going to actually switch in on... How do you take an Ice Beam at low HP? You're at 6. Ice Beam. That does kill. So we can't do the original line of... Oh, wait, no. We can just do... Wait, no, we can do Krabby instead. One less step. We go Krabby in on the Ice Beam. Goes for Ice Beam. Annoying, but not the end of the world, I think. Because this still baits Hidden Power Grass. And we go into our Tenor Sax. There's a Hidden Power Grass. Okay. So now it's going to be using Bubble Beam. Is Bubble Beam the one that can confuse? It can lower speed. If this does lower speed, it's a tiny bit of an issue, but I think we're still okay. Comes a Bubble Beam. Actually, I think we're still fine. So let's look. Luxio -1 versus a Paralyzed Poly. We still outspeed, even at -1. And then Spark kills. Okay, okay. I'm still so scared. This Scraggy can like do numbers onto our team at the way that things are right now. Okay, Hitmontop's out. We go. Does Mach Punch get the kill here? We're at 30 HP. So Fake Out is +9. And any random damaging move is going to be... I guess we can go... We're at 35. Is this gonna Pursuit Trap me? How does Pursuit work? If Pursuit can KO the Mon... If the Pursuit cannot KO the Mon, if the player is above 20% HP, if the Mon is below 48% HP, which we're not... 30 is 52%. So it's not going to Pursuit here. We're going to go into our... This is so tricky. I don't know if it's going to go for Fake Out or Mach Punch. I mean, I think it has to go for Mach Punch because Fake Out doesn't kill. Mach Punch sees fast kill. If I bait that, then I can go into Symbols. If that is happening, we go into Symbols and we can eat the Mach Punch. But it's Fake Out, Masquerade dies, and we're in a really, 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 really bad spot. So I'm actually debating sacking the Ponyta. Because we have plenty of fire types. We have our Fletchender, which is going to be fantastic. This will guarantee that we get the momentum into a free switch into Symbols, and then we can do... but I guess... What does a Pursuit look like on 20% HP? It is a guarantee to hit KO after Intimidate. The problem, I can't Baby Doll Eyes because it has Mach Punch and the Hitmontop is faster than my Luxio. Oh, my strat was to go into Grottle here. That's what it was. Okay. So I messed up there. So if we... What do you do? Intimidate -1 is 41. If you're at 30, guarantee you to a KO. Alternatively, I can go into the Krabby. Krabby does... I sack the Krabby instead. I can attempt to get an Aqua Jet off. Because actually having the Ponyta a little bit at... A little bit for the... for the Scraggy in the back is good because especially now that we're frozen here. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna do that. We're gonna save the Ponyta. We're probably gonna sack our Krabby here. That gets us a free switch into Symbols for the Intimidate. Then we can go into Tuba on the Rock Slide, and we can go back into Symbols and go from there. Okay. We're in Emerald. There's plenty of water types here. Alrighty. So, 07 Store Krabby. Oh. Leaving one for the road. We appreciate you there, Krabby. Very much appreciate you. Alrighty. Now, we get the free switch into symbols. Gets the Intimidate onto you. At a -1, the Rock Slide does very little damage to our tuba. Go here on the Rock Slide. There we go. It is now going to want to Mach Punch. Mach Punch is going to do at -1, 4 to 5% onto this symbols. We go back into here. We're now at -2. We're cutting it real close here. Here's the Mach Punch. Okay. It is now going to want to Rock Slide again. This might be another sack angle. Unless I can... What's the -2 range on Rock Slide? Yeah, no, absolutely no way. Okay. No, the pursuit! No, 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 no! Oh! It saw kill in pursuit. We got 1 HP. Holy moly. Holy moly, dude. The problem is now it's essentially dead because of that. So we save. I think we let Tuba go down. And that brings the Hitmontop to -3 versus our Luxio. Luxio's at 30. We're probably gonna be sacking some more Mons. That's how we're gonna get out of here. That's how we do it. The problem is I should have scary faced the Kung Fu at the beginning. I should not have hidden power flying. So we go, I think we let Tuba go down. Yeah, so I think we let Tuba go down. Mach Punch always kills. And we're gonna go into our Grottle. Razor Leaf is... This should 3-hit KO. And the Mach Punch, we should be okay with this. Mach Punch comes out. Going for rock slide, flinch. Oh, my guy! My guy, 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 my guy. That flinch was really, really bad. We still don't die to anything. So hopefully we don't get flinched again. Yeah, I have to do it. One second, Dan. Also, hello. Okay, this is going to want to power up punch. Or it could feint attack. We go into our Luxio. Rock Tomb, I think that's okay. We nuzzle. Or actually, if we're at -1 at 18. I need to be able to bait this rest out. I think I have to nuzzle. Okay, power punch. Everything's at so low HP. I think we have to sack our Luxio. If we get paralysis stuff here, we're chilling. Come on, give us a paralysis, please. Feint attack. Okay. Alright, we send you out. We still have speed. We're going to use bounce. As is probably rock tombs. Okay. And our Ponyta's dead. It's brutal, but we won. It is brutal, but we did win Brawly. It was a massacre, but we did we did get through Brawly. With our 1 HP symbols, we have made it through. Hidden Power Flying to win, and we are done. Holy moly. Okay. You can ask your BP question now, Dan. And yes, this is a Nuzlocke. I'm definitely bummed about losing the Luxio. Everyone else I'm okay with that we lost. The Luxio hurts the most, to be quite honest. Okay. Whoops, no, I don't want to go into the gym. Sure, Dan. It does look like that in there. Alrighty. Oh, you saw the chess puzzle? Can you do it multiple times? Yes, you can do it multiple times. So 07's to Cello the Krabby, Tuba the Cufant. You're limited to one of the effects, but you can do it again and change it. Um, 07's to Bugle the Ponyta. And what hurts the most, tenor sax. That one really stinks. Everything else I was fine with sacking. But we did get through. We still have a decently solid box. We got plenty of fire types. We have our Krogunk. The Masquerade was very, 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 very good. It just stinks that we couldn't have had the Masquerade and the into there. So, alrighty, we're gonna wrap up there. I was planning to end this at 4 o'clock, so we got a lot longer than that. But I wanted to get through Brawly, and we did. So thank you everyone for stopping by. I'll be doing the LWDL streams tomorrow, and then we're gonna do there's 2 matches we watch, and then I'll do a little bit more run and bun after that. Maybe like a trainer fight or 2, depending on what comes up next. So thank you everybody for sticking around this time. I appreciate ya. Goodbye.